Hmm. Interesting. Hmm.
The 9-turn Brands hatch layout is technical and lightning fast. It's critical for you to swing wide when exiting each turn to maximize your speed.
Diff is tunable. $75% of 1080 should be 720. That's interesting. Only 47% of a front. It's front engined. Damping, springs, anti-roll bar. Caster, little bit of toe. It's all tunable. Try it. Hmm. Try that again. No clutch.
The 9-turn Brands hatch layout is technical and lightning fast. It's critical for you to swing wide when exiting each turn to maximize your speed.
Oh, hello, Lucius. Hope your weekend's going well. Try that one more time.
The 9-turn Brands hatch layout is technical and lightning fast.
Come
It's
on.
critical for you to swing wide when exiting each turn to maximize your speed.
Oh no, it takes a bit more than that. Stay in fourth gear? Okay, good. Just doing the weekly Forza Motorsport. It's monthly. Maybe you call it monthly. Featured races. And there's a theme of track toys at the moment. So the first event is a Janetta G40. Funky little car. Sounds awesome. Here at the full Brands Hatch circuit. So this should be a good warm-up. Three-lap practice. This car's really nicely balanced to begin with. So light. I need to do some. Oh god, you prick! He just came across on me! Oh man! Can I stay in third gear? Yep. Really good sound. you can really lean on the tires. Not exactly a strong engine. Not a lot of power, but it's got the handling. That's for sure. It's a bit ambitious doing that in 5th gear, but sort of worked out. Yeah, can do a final corner in 5th gear, okay. Done. What a cool car. Don't think there's anything I need to adjust. How many laps have we got to do? Rolling start. Four laps. I like the gold rims on this British Racing green car. Oh, thank you. Sorry. Oh, they penalized me. God damn it. boy. Oh boy. Oh, come on. Oh, hey, Lucius. No, your chat's not popping up in my, thing here. I just saw it on the other, screen. What? Your car's in for repairs. What happened to the car? I've got all sorts of things that my car needs to have done, and I know they're not cheap. My car needs a respray. My car needs a replacement knuckle. I think on the passenger side, steering knuckle. And none of it is cheap. Talking thousands of dollars. But my car's old, you know? Like... Oh, okay, it popped up now. Just really... It's really delayed here on this chat. I'm sorry, man. God damn. I have it on ultra low latency for the chat, but it's really delayed in OBS. I can see it on the right here, but it takes like a minute to come up, or longer, to come up on the one in front of me. That's annoying. Transmission? Yikes. I guess it's an auto. Or, rear brakes. Okay. Brake shouldn't be too bad. Transmission? Hopefully it's not... Hopefully it's like maybe a software or something like that. It took like 2 minutes for the chat to pop up on the OBS window versus here. Jeep Grand Cherokee, yeah, okay. Not sure what the auto transmissions are like on those. Rear brakes, that should be fairly routine, I hope. But yeah, transmission. Always a concern when it's a transmission thing, man. With transmission issues, it's, you're lucky if it's cheap. That's where it's, normally safer with a with an H pattern in terms of you know what goes wrong with an H pattern. Most of the time, you know, it'd be like synchros or clutch. That's about it, really, with H patterns or the thrust bearing. And like, there's a bit of labor, like, because you got to take, you're taking the gearbox out, which means you take the engine out. Well, maybe. Sometimes you don't need to take the engine out, depending on the car. But yeah, if it's taking the gearbox out, that's still a lot of labor. But with an automatic, man, there's so many fucking... Oh, yes, of course. No, manuals are rarely an option for any vehicle at all these days. Absolutely. Absolutely. And, yeah, if it's not some sort of... If it's not like a sports car, or, like some kind of, commercial vehicle, like a van or a truck, rarely do you get manual options. Almost never, unfortunately. Yeah, okay, yeah, hopefully that'll be enough. So like, I'm really, yeah, I've got a big issue with my car at the moment, in that what can happen is, over time, the steering knuckle can fuse with the drive shaft, and so you can't get the steering knuckle off. And it's something that's very particular to my car. Absolutely. Well, there's only a handful of sports cars that you get in manual these days. Like, let's think about it. There's the BRZ slash 86. There's a Supra. There's a Yaris. There's a Corolla. All of those are Toyotas. Which is really interesting. What else? We've got the Mustang. We've got the Hyundai i30. Nissan Z. Is that it? BMWs. BMW M2. I think you still might be able to get M3 and M4.
Here at the Glen, average top speeds on the short circuit are always higher than the full circuit.
But in general, there aren't very many sports
carousel
cars in general, though. That's another problem that we've got. Corolla's manual only, the GR Corolla. Ah, yes, 911s, yeah. 911, I think, Cayman and Boxster, but Cayman and Boxster have ended production, so they're not producing any new Caymans and Boxsters, so that's gone. Volkswagen might still have Golf R. I think they stopped manual Golf GTIs already. I think that's it. Oh, Pagani. But that's Pagani. Yeah, like anybody can afford a Pagani. Pagani actually brought it back with the Utopia. So Pagani had H pattern available with Zonda, and then when they ceased production of a Zonda and moved to Wyra, Wyra was only available with a dual clutch. And now that they've ceased production of Wyra and have moved on to the Utopia, they brought the H pattern back. That's remarkable. Our Koenigsegg have this interesting thing with a CC850, was it? But that was limited. That was limited availability. Brew. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to be available today, but my day freed up, Brew. So I was like, you know what? I want to do my I want to do some Forza Motorsport oh shit races. I've got a wheel on the dirt, and maybe get some bonus clubs in, maybe if I've got some time. But happy Sunday to you, champion. I really want to do some Gran Turismo 7, but I don't currently have an ability to capture my PlayStation 5. I've got a new capture card on order. I got a new capture card on order, but I don't have it yet. But in general, I want to do more YouTube in general. So every chance I get to jump onto YouTube, I'm going to jump onto YouTube. Well, you know, the groundskeepers are my friends, and I want to do the right thing by them. I got the HD 4KX, Brew. The external, the USB capture card. Because I've got an internal capture card at the moment. I've got the 4K, oh no, the HD 60 Pro or something, internal. And that's what the, this camera uses. But I'm gonna try to stop using it. I've got actually a spare external HD 60S, and it's completely spare. It does nothing. I'm gonna move this camera to that USB, because with a USB capture card, if anything goes wrong, you can reboot it just by, you know, pulling USB. With a with an internal capture card, if it fucks up, you have no choice but to reboot your goddamn PC. It sucks. So even if technically the PCIe capture cards might be more technically competent and more powerful, it really sucks to have to reboot your PC. Yeah, Twitch does allow multi-streaming, that's right. But I don't really like multi-streaming myself. I don't really like multi-streaming. Twitch's, while they allow it, Twitch's restrictions on multi-streaming, fairly annoying. Yeah, bro. I will go back to a dual PC stream when I build my next PC. So my current game PC, like my current game PC, will become. Actually, maybe I could go back to multi-streaming now. Nah, my stream PC is basically on its last legs, I think. Like my stream PC, what used to be my stream PC, I sort of fucked it up. And it's never been the same since. I sort of slightly damaged the motherboard. It still works, it just occasionally has issues. So I think that, and it also runs a the GPU is a AMD 6800 XT. And last time I tried to multi-stream with it, the AMD GPU encoding was crushing all the black colors. So there was no detail in the cockpit, like where there were shadows in the cockpit, it was just black. You couldn't see like shades, you know, like that was the main reason I stopped dual PC. I like dual PC streaming actually. Nice, nice. How far off is the Falcon, man? Like, what else needs to happen? What else are you doing to complete the build? That was lucky. But yeah, this year, you know, the 5090 will come out. The new generation of AMD and Intel CPUs will come out, so I'll build a new PC. And then this current 5950X 4090 machine will become my stream PC. Like, what a fucking stream PC. Oh, fuck. It'll be good because it can also become a secondary games PC, which is awesome. It'll still play older games fine. Nice. 6900 XT, very cool. That's a good pairing. I was even thinking, yeah, I don't know. Part of me was thinking that when I build my new PC, I should sell my 4090 and just use my 6900 XT as the streaming GPU. Part of me is thinking that a 6800 XT. Maybe AMD's got a better encoder now, I don't know. Maybe they've improved their encoder. No, it sucked that the blacks were being crushed. My advice right now... Hey, Funky Vajava. My advice right now, Lucius... You know, you've got a hell of a machine, and you should be able to get good frame rates. You know, you might need to turn a couple of things down for like 120 FPS. You should be able to do like 4K, 60 FPS, no problem. I don't know what resolution you run at, but you should be able to last just fine until the new generation stuff comes out. That's very true, Funky Badger Butt. Okay, so you're running 227s. You basically have 227s already in a G9. Oh, you want to get an X? I gotcha. You want to get an extra 227s. I gotcha. So, you know, I was running the first generation. You know, I was running the first generation 32x9. It was the 2 generations before the G9. It was the CHG 90. And I mean, it was awesome, but you know, the way that the image could warp, eventually, you know, I didn't want to deal with that warping anymore. Which is why I switched to a big format 4K. And so the only thing I'd be wary of is adding more monitors on the sides could lead to a lot of warping, so just be aware. Ah, right on, bro. That was the main reason I moved on from a 32x9, is that a lot of games would just warp the sides, and I was like, you know what?
Nice work out there. P1.
Yeah, I mean, I could have bought a G9, but I decided my time with 32x9 was over. Alright. But I mean, if a game supports it well enough, it is fucking awesome. The way it wraps around, it's great. Yeah, the 57. Yeah. The rate of advancements for the 32x9 was very, very impressive. Oh, we can increase performance now. What's going on? All right. So it's got a 1.8 liter inline 4 at the moment. Only 75 kilowatts. Holy shit. That's 100 horsepower. This thing only had 100 horsepower, but it weighs nothing. So, what engines are available? A 1.3 liter inline 4 that produces 145 kilowatts. That's a fucking shitload. That's a lot. God damn, that's like 190 horsepower for a 1.3 liter. That's got to be a motorbike engine. It's got to be naturally aspirated. Or we can get a K20. We can get some VTEC inside. Any engine swap takes me right out of the class. You can put a twin rotor. That's the 13B Renesis. The RX-8 motor. What's that? Now this is an interesting engine. 1.8 liter with 250 horsepower. Naturally aspirated. What fucking engine is that? Oh, I gotcha, brew. That 3.7 liter V6. I bet that's the Nissan 370Z VQ37. That is Audi 2.5 liter 5-cylinder turbo, and that's the Caterham V8. Okay, those are our engine options, but we can't do any of them. Aspiration conversions, we can put a single turbo, and that takes it right out of a class. Or we can put a positive displacement supercharger on it, and it takes it right up to the top of a class. What about performance? Gets to 100k an hour in 9 seconds, does a 16.3 second quarter mile. Fucking hell. And I remember, Brew, there was a time when a 16-second quarter mile was a good time for a fucking HSV. I remember that time. I remember that time because... my R33 was running like low 14s, and the fucking HSV GT fucking S was running 16s. It's like, what? Oh, that'll put it into high 14s. Fuck, it handles the power well. It handles the power well. It puts it down to the ground. I feel like just supercharging it. B16A. You can't, unfortunately, you can't engine swap that in this game, but you can. Man, upgrading tire compound does nothing. The stock tire compound's good. Handles the power, no problem. It's already got... Yeah, okay. Springs and damp... No, don't need to do it. Fuck! This thing's awesome. Oh, is it restricted? Oh, it's got a restrictor on it. Wait a minute now. Oh my god, we've got to take the supercharger off. Unfortunately. Oh man, take the restrictor off and it... Holy shit. What is this engine? Wait, let's just do this to see. What is this engine? 1.8 liter, 112 kilowatt brew. Can you identify this engine? Naturally aspirated, 1.8 liter, 112 kilowatts, 211 newton meters. What is this engine? It's, I mean, that's about right for a naturally aspirated 1.8. That's actually very, very healthy. No turbo, naturally aspirated. MX-5? Doesn't the... Oh, okay, like an old school... Not the current MX-5 with a 2 liters. Yeah, maybe that's about right. 1.8. 112 kilowatts. It's very healthy for a 1.8. Very healthy. Anyway, we can't have it completely unrestricted, so what else will we do? Cams? cams are a good idea. And I don't have a lot of to play with. What about displacement? Nut, that takes it over. Yeah, they had a 1.6 and a 1.8 for the NA MX5, and then the MB carried over about 1.8. And when did they go to a 2-liter? The current gen has a 1.5 and a 2-liter. The ND. The NC... I think the NC was 1.8 only. So it could be an NC. Let's have a look. At 112 kilowatts... Fuck, I don't know what that is in horsepowers. It's probably 100... 160 horsepower? 150 horsepower? NC MX5. NC MX5. 1.8 liter MZR L8. It's more powerful than a... It's more powerful. They only had like 92 kilowatt. Oh no shit! Ford used that engine as the Duratec? And EcoBoost? No shit! It's a Duratec. But yeah, it's about 20 kilowatt down, man. It's about 20 kilowatt down. So what is it? That's what I mean. Like this for a 1.8, it's fucking healthy. A 1.8, 112 kilowatts. So that's 125 horsepower. So yeah, I reckon it's about 150 horsepower. 140 horsepower. 112 kilowatt, 1.8. Oh wait, 150 horsepower. I fucking got it. 1.8 liter inline 4. A Honda engine? Nah. R16, R18. Ooh. $140. Not quite. Not quite. See that? Even this is a little bit under. B18C. Doesn't the B18C have a lot more power? Actually? Where's that magical 150? B18C. Nah, I told you. Nah, B18C's got so much power. Oh, wait, JDM B18C. Still a lot more power. B18C1, a lot more power. So it's just under a B18C. See? Fucking heaps of power. What a mystery. Maybe it is like a B18. Maybe it's something like this. Yeah, but we've only got 150 horsepower. That's what I'm saying. So maybe it's an engine like this, or the Mazda engine, and maybe Janetta have got a little bit more performance out of it. Because, like, look, when I go here, and I take the restrictor plate off, it's 124 kilowatt. Oh, no, that's because I've fucking done some more upgrades, the camshaft. Yeah. 112 kilowatt, 211 newton meters. Actually, it's more torque. It's a lot more. Fuck! I just realized I wasn't sharing my my screen. It's a lot more torque. Wait, where's my desktop scene? It's 112 kilowatts, which is more than your B18 B4, and 211 newton meters, which is more than your B18 B4 as well. But like your B18 Bs anyway, and then when you get up to B18C, you end up with a fair bit more power. 147 kilowatts, 132 newton meters. Still a lot less torque. Actually, a lot less torque. So it's probably not a Honda engine. I looked here. $174 newton meters. I looked at the R series 1.8s, and it's still a little bit under. Both power and torque are a little bit under. And I looked at Mazda engines, and they were a fair bit under. 92 kilowatt, 165 newton meters. Yeah, same, bro. I've got no idea what the hell we're dealing with here. But anyway, like, you know, it's an impressive engine. Whatever it is, it's impressive. You know, whatever we're dealing with here is very impressive. Nope, can't do that. What about flywheel upgrades? Yeah, flywheel upgrades. Nope. Nope. Alright, I think that's about it. Brakes? Oh, perfect. Alright. What an engine, man! What an engine! This thing's cool. It sounds like it could be a Honda engine. It's got a really growly noise. Hey, have a great Sunday, brew. Awesome to chat today, mate. Reem, hello, man. Hope your weekend's going well, Reem.
At 2.3 miles long, the twisting 13-turn Mid-Ohio Short Circuit in Lexington, Ohio, has been hosting top-tier sports car racing since the 1960s.
Hello there. Free now? What was occupying you, man? I don't know if I don't know if I was keeping up with what was happening in your world, buddy. Oh, what a noise. He's definitely more lively now. Engine upgrade. You graduated! Congrats, man! Oh, that's huge, buddy. Oh! No, hell yeah. Real life, always, man. Real life is always a priority, mate. Of course! Reem, I've known you for so long. You've been, you know, you've been a wonderful supporter. You've been around through the good times and the bad times, man. Of course I trust you, buddy. I trust you'll do the right thing. If you're able to, if it's in your power to help me out, I know you will. But my YouTube channel is, you know, it's really not well maintained, which is why I'm trying to do more. Like I want to do more on the YouTube channel. I don't quite have, you know what it's like with real life, right? Real life makes you, you know, keeps you occupied. Same here. I'd like to make more videos, but right now it's sort of like if I have time to do a stream here and there, an unplanned stream, I'll do it. But I'd like this to lead into me actually like making videos in YouTube. For now, I'll just, you know, when I've got some free time, I'll put a stream on. Good lord. She moves around a lot now. She was really grippy earlier. Now... she's a bit wilder. And apologies, Reem, my chat window that I can see easily is a bit delayed. I noticed from the other chat window, so if I can look to the right, I can see chat, like more live chat. But for whatever reason, the chat in front of me seems really delayed. Don't know why. You know, I thought about that, and I want my videos to be actual videos, you know what I mean? I want my videos to be scripted and planned and purposeful, rather than just highlights. I don't think I'm at a point where it makes sense to have highlights. Maybe if I've done more work on YouTube, and got more established on YouTube, then maybe I could do some highlights, but yeah, I don't know. For now, I'm just content to have a little bit of activity on the channel. And so I've got some more awareness about what I need to do on this channel and work on, because it's been a while, you know. And so I'm making a commitment now that if I've got, it needs a bit of time, yeah. Well, it needs a bit of a workflow, I think, is the main thing. And so that's what I need to develop. I need to develop a workflow. Hey, Kiyoshi. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, like I said, you know, last time, I'm trying to make a commitment when I've got some free time. I'll go live here. And thank you for being here. Yeah, so what I want to do, Reem, is I want to, like, if I've got some free time, but I don't have enough time to do a stream, I'll be writing scripts and I'll be storyboarding, you know, I'll be planning, so that when I do have time to record a video, that's when I do it, I start recording. So I just want to develop some habits and a workflow so that I script when I can't record or stream. When I can record or stream, you know, that's when I do it. And then, you know, then some time, oh god, to edit as well. But absolutely, man, it's a lot of work. But, you know, hey. Oh, man. Let's get around. Let's go. Woo! And I totally did not run that guy off the road. That's not what I did. Oh, boy. I'm not that kind of person. But yeah, Kiyoshi, I've got a 4K capture card on order. Should arrive next week. And I'll be doing Gran Turismo 7 as well here on YouTube, because I love Gran Turismo 7, but my current capture method doesn't work anymore. I'm just... I don't have PlayStation Plus, whatever it's called, Reem, so I haven't been doing, like, the multiplayer, but I do the, the weekly stuff and the time trials. Oh my god, Reem, time trial wise, you have PS5. But I'll do it. I'm really loving Gran Turismo 7 now. At first, man, I tell you what, at first, I was really disappointed by GT7. Really. Hell yeah, Reem. Oh man, hell yeah, man. I was really disappointed with GT7, and I'm like, man, I was thinking about it, I thought, you know what? Oh, it's gorgeous, it's a beautiful game. And I was like, man, I bought a PlayStation 5. I bought a 16:9 monitor. I bought a PlayStation compatible wheelbase to play GT7. I bought all of his hardware to play GT7, and I'm so disappointed by the game. It felt horrible. And there was a couple of months, it was about like 3 or 4 months where I did not touch GT7 at all. And then I heard it got this big update, and I went back in and I'm like, yes, this is more like it. It's still got its issues, but a lot more enjoyable now. A lot more enjoyable. Just like this game. This game still has issues, but I'm really enjoying the driving. Like, sounds great, looks great, feels great on the wheel, the motion works, a lot to love. It's got great cars. So does GT7. GT7's even worse with the FOMO. Yeah, it sucks that they have to launch in such a bad way. That really sucks. They should be making better effort to have the game in a better state at launch. They really should. It's not entirely on the game developers themselves. A lot of it is on the publishers as well. Oh, it was horrible at launch, Reem. It was so frustrating. It got review bombed. Nastily review bombed because of the problems. And it sort of deserved it, really. Just like this game deserved a lot. Not all. Some of the criticism this game got, and same with GT7. Some of the criticism was undeserved. A lot of it was deserved, though. A lot of it was deserved. But some of it was a bit harsh. In some places. It's like, you know, there's constructive and fair criticism, but some people will use the tide of unhappiness to be especially mean when it's not needed. You know what I mean? Like, some of the shit that they'll say is just, you know, it's uncalled for. Like, you know, don't hold back don't hold anything back in terms of, like, their assessment, right? Don't try to protect anyone's feelings, right? Like, by saying, look, you know, this product is not good enough. You know, if a product looks bad, if it smells bad, you say, look, it looks bad, it smells bad, right? But resorting to, like, name calling and insulting people, that's not needed. You don't need that. You never need that. Absolutely question people's decisions, absolutely call out bad decisions, call out bad products, but don't make it personal. That's what I don't get. I don't get, like, why people need to make it personal. It's like, yeah, okay, you know, you're disappointed. Maybe your feelings are hurt because you were looking forward to to enjoying this product, and okay, so you're not enjoying the product. You've got other things to enjoy. Like I said, you know, like I bought all this shit. I bought all this hardware, and I was deeply disappointed. I didn't go around calling any of the GT7 developers' names. I didn't say anything about Kaz. You know, like, even though I was questioning his decisions and his approach and his priorities, like, that's what I questioned. I questioned his decisions, his approach, his priorities. Not him as a person, because I don't know what's going on with him as a person. You know, like, I don't know him at all. And it's his work. It's his work that I was criticizing, not him. That's it. What he output.
Virginia International Raceway closed in 1974 and didn't reopen again until 2000 after a total refurbishment, including the creation.
Oh boy. VIR. Okay, it's a VIR. Ah, well, that's kind of you to say, Reem, but, like, you know, I'm no angel, I'm not perfect. I definitely have a lot of work out there that I'm not proud of. I've made questionable decisions, you know. I have failed. Oh! And rightfully so, Reem. Nobody wants to be ripped off, man. Nobody. I get really unhappy when I get ripped off. I get real unhappy, man. 100%. And I can be vengeful. I can be vengeful. Oh, absolutely. No, I hear that. Oh, Reem, I hear that, man. Oh, hell yeah. No, I get unhappy and vengeful, man. I hear that. Oh, shit. I don't know this track. Well, I know this track. Virginia International Raceway. I do know it, but there are so many variants of it. You have to remember what bloody variant you're on. You always gotta keep that in mind. Am I on... And it's not even just like, are you on the long version or a short version? You know, there are variants of the long and short versions. I need to drink water, I need to go to the bathroom. We'll finish this race. I'll finish this race, put the replay on, and then I'll have a little bit of a bio break. So, Reem, if you're still there, now that you've graduated, what kind of work do you hope to do? Fuck, where? It's blind and it's off camber. That corner there, man. not fast in this track. Oh, right on, man. Hell yeah. That's a great career path, buddy. That's a great career path, man. Any industry in particular? Oh shit. Oh boy. No, I got it in the end. I'm not very confident with this race. But I just need to finish it. Rob, good morning, man. Rob, these Genettas are awesome, but I'm struggling to identify the engine. Like, where did they get this engine? All right, awesome, Reem. We've got a 1.8 liter naturally aspirated inline 4 with 112 kilowatts G40 Genetta G40 Junior. Suppose you could just look that up. But I was trying to identify it without looking it up. But it's not a Honda engine. It's not a Mazda engine or a Duratec or an Ecotec or anything like that. And it's got such a... it's a 1.8. 1.8. 150 horsepower. 211 newton meters or 112 kilowatts or 150 horsepower. 211 newton meters. We guessed that it might have been a Honda B18 of some sort, but no. Well, I mean, it could be. Maybe Genetta modify them? Or maybe without all of the anti-pollution gear? Maybe in race form they can put out a bit more? So that's the other question. We don't know. Yeah. Oh, I don't know, Rob. That's the other question. But okay, what can we see? I think it revs to 6,000 RPM. I've got a camshaft in this at the moment, which I think gives an extra 500 RPM. So it only revs to 6. Like, this equation doesn't compute for me. How is a 1.8 liter developing that much power and only revving to 6? Like, what? It really does. Or maybe it's like 6250 or something. It's a diesel. You know, the Mazda MZR CD, Mazda 3 MZR CD that my mate's brother had, it revved to about 5, man. Like it wasn't too far off a turbo petrol engine, that turbo diesel. You know? Yeah, so the RPM is correct on oh boy, is on the above the pedal cam, that's correct. Plus you can see the in-game RPM. But this is a great sounding engine. Even before I modified the engine, I'm like, this thing's got a lovely, like, snarl to it. Come on! So I should have guessed, right? I feel really dumb for not thinking about this, but the cold start wonders. Are you being sincere, Kiyoshi, or is there is that sarcastic? I've got no experience with Peugeot diesels, so I don't know. I don't know anything about Peugeot diesels. I got no frame of reference at all. Cool, man. I'm so bad at this track. I don't expect a good result for this race, but this is the final race in the series, so we'll do this and it'll be done. How many laps have I got? This is the last lap. Oh shit. I don't think I'm even going to get on the podium. I'll be surprised. Got less than 2 minutes per lap. And I'm really, really unsure of myself on the... Oh, hey, hello. Oh, that's not going to help. That hasn't helped. He should have got a penalty for that. Come on. Who was it? It was that... It was that... Aqua one. Yeah, that's some oversteer. No, I'm gonna be vigilante about this, Rob. I'm gonna take matters into my own hands if possible. It might not be possible. Because this section of a track is where I'm really iffy. Nah, I'm not going to catch him. No way. I can't even get him. God damn it. Yeah, Janetta. So cool. No! I want to get him! No! Shit.
Good run out there. We finished P7.
Buzzing and plow. Oh, okay, I really need to take a leak. how much time have I got? It's 8. Oh, okay, maybe I've got 2-3 hours. Yeah, I'm typically sort of familiar with VIR, but it's got so many damn variants. Like, I come up to a bit and go, "Oh, are we going straight? We're going right? We're going left? What?" All right, I am going to just do a quick bio. What do I need to do? That one. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Balanced? Yeah, I'm able to. I left my gloves outside. Ford. But the Ford engine would be the Mazda, right? Unless they went to a different. But yeah, it could be. It could just develop a lot more power and a lot more torque when it's, you know, let off the leash for motorsport. That could be the case. Wait, I just need... give me a sec, sorry. That absolutely could be the case. I mean, like... I struggle to think of, other than the MX-5 and the GT86, but the GT86 uses a flat 4, right? I struggle to think of any inline 4 naturally aspirated that was available in a longitudinal configuration. I really struggle to think of it. That's why, like, first thought was like, oh, maybe it's an MX-5 engine. But it's got a fair bit more power But then again, yeah, that could be because it doesn't run a catalytic converter and all of that jazz. But since we finished the race and we finished driving the Janetta, we no longer need to guess. We can cut straight to the source. While I fix up my stream deck a bit. What about the 1.5? I don't think I think the 1.5 develops about that. And the 2-liter definitely is fucking powerful, actually. Like, for that, you know, for that chassis historically, I reckon it's awesome. No copy the entire. So that's what I mean. It feels like it's a modified version of one of the other engines. Let's call this FM. Let's go in. Oh yes. So we do. So I'm just doing some Stream Deck work. Apologies. Cams, and then that one, and then this one we're gonna change to FM all cams. I'm just gonna do some testing. Does that work? Yes, that works. All right, we're in business. All right. You'd hope so for a Janetta. Yeah, you see, we did look up the Mazda 1.8, the L8DE, which I didn't realize was the Duratec. I didn't realize that at all. It makes sense. I don't know why I didn't realize that. Like, I feel dumb for not thinking, oh, of course, the Mazda engine was used by Ford. Duh. It's G for Junior? G40 Junior. It is Mazda! Oh no, Ford Z-Tech! Ford Z-Tech, there you go. Good call, you got it, you got it. Ford Z-Tech. Right, yes, that's when they stopped. That's when they stopped using, yeah, this was a Mazda, this was Ford, only, right? So it was a Zeta. Fuck, that's an old engine. That's an old engine, man. That's a bit more powerful. That's a Sigma, which is later. True. But what I mean specifically, the 1.8 liter variant, like, look, this is still in use, right? From 90... This is still in use. 95 to present. But this one in particular stopped production in 1.8. In 1.8. Stopped production in 2004. I want to see the 1.8. Why is it so hard to get specific info about the 1.8 and its output. You know, you and I know it. You and I know it, Rob. It's got details on the 2.0. Interesting. Okay, anyway. I remember, was it? I can't remember. Well, either GT4. No, sorry. GT2 or GT1, Gran Turismo 2 or Gran Turismo 1.
The track is
I couldn't start off with an R33 GDS 25T, but there was the R32 GTS 25, the Atmo, and I'd always start off on that. Wait, I can choose between any of these cars? For Weekend Warriors? It's not restricted? I thought it was Porsche only. Okay, that is interesting. There's a lot more cars here than I've... Oh, what am I going to drive? What am I going to drive? A 2024 RB25. Oh, what a question. You know, it'd have to be... Considering what the RB25 represented, you know, the RB25 was the not the Halo engine, but it's like you know, BMW have I can't remember the designations. BMW has the N series engines and the S series engines, and the S series engines were the ones that went into the M cars, and then the RB25 DET would be in like BMW's N series. So yeah, I don't think it'd quite be 400 horsepower. Yeah, exactly. You know, the 26 would be the S engine, and the 25 would be the N engine. So still super potential, right? And a very good engine. However, not their Halo engine. So, you know, it'd either be restricted or not fully off the leash, if that yeah. If the VR38 is a Halo, I mean the VR38 is in the stratosphere. So I reckon in that realm, you could position the RB25 DET above the VQ37, or now it's the VQ30 DETT, right? Now the VQ30 DETT. And the VQ30 is a 400 horsepower engine, right? Oh, I wish I could drive that car right now. Ah, I've got the 370. Wait. Let's go see if I'm sure that car's in this game. Do I own it? This is what I love about Forza and Gran Turismo, you know? Like, I talk cars, I think cars, and, you know, I'm talking and thinking about road cars, and I can just hop on over to it. This is what I love. So yeah, this is not even the Nismo version. This is already 400 horsepower, right? Yeah, of course they had to go to 400 horsepower with the Sorry, this is I don't think this is a VQ anymore. I think it's a VR 30 DETT. I don't think it's called a VQ. And as far as GDR, yes, 450 kilowatts. I reckon 250 kilowatt is respectable for RB25 DET. I'd want a 350 kilowatt, but that's just how my brain works on the question of VQ versus RB. To think there was a chance I could have become I could have been a VG fan. Are we gonna drive a VQ? We're talking Nissan. Is it worth driving a VQ? Or should I drive something else? Should I drive a VQ? Historically, I don't love the VQs. Oh, S2000 is there. That's it. That's it. That's exactly it. But you know, back in the VL days, the RB30 ET actually did produce more power than the 4.9 V8, because the 4.9 V8 was still fucking carby. I didn't realize that. Yeah, look, we're talking Nissan. Fuck it, let's do it. Exactly. They were ancient, and that was Holden's big problem at the time. They needed to buy some time to modernize. Yeah. Yeah, the torque was a bit of a problem. The man, I mean, they were good. They were good pre-pollution gear, right? They were really good pre-pollution gears. The pollution gear really just killed the old school V8s. Absolutely killed them. I think those old school V8s, by the time we got to the mid 80s, they were producing what, 180 horsepower? Jeez. That sucks. And there was still a, large what do we need? What should we do? We don't have a lot of PI, maybe flywheel. But wasn't it that they went down to 305 so that they could sneak just underneath? Like, so they were 4.9, so they went just under. She's not making even singing. Oh fuck, that's awesome. 304, yeah, and that was Brocky. I think Brocky made that request, so they snuck right underneath the capacity, so that then if they were underneath that, I think they could run more fuel or something. I can't remember the exact benefit they got out of it, but it was purely for racing. Purely for their classification for racing. and it allowed them to be in a different class, which meant they had more relaxed restrictions, which helped them on an endurance race. Yeah, the polarizer thing, yeah. But you know what's funny? If you could somehow get an HDT director with a working polarizer, you know, that'd be worth a lot, right? If you had the working polarizer. Of course, you know, you got a quotation, you got to put the inverted commas there. You got to put the quotation marks because it never really worked in the first place. but it sort of did.
There are no grandstands.
Oh, Brocky. I'm not sure if this is Flappy Paddle or H pattern. We'll have a look. Oh, I completely forgot a couple things. Oh, of course, absolutely. I gotta change a couple things. So let's get back up. Oh. It certainly looks like this is a... That was uncalled for? Stop it! No, it's an H pattern. Yeah, 6-speed H pattern, okay. Okay. Yes, Slime Rock. You know, I don't have... Like, I watch my friends play iRacing, and I you know, I've done my share of iRacing, and I've even done iRacing at Lime Rock. But I don't have a good image in my mind of what Lime Rock is like. In iRacing, what it looks like. I'm the same, Rob. I'm trying to force myself. Should I not drive this car here? You reckon? Is this noise gonna drive you insane? But yes, I don't like the sound. Like you think, hey, it's naturally aspirated, right? And it's a V6, but it is no Alfa Romeo Busso, right? Oh, hell yeah. It's no Busso. It's just not as bad as real life, right? That and... The 350 and the 370 initially were not very cheap. Yeah, the Busso was a good one. There's one or two others that sound good, but only one or two others. Theoretically, exactly, Rob. Man, I remember when the 350 first came out, and I was like, you know, oh man, resurrecting it, and really, like, you know, the styling was like nothing we'd seen before. And then I heard, oh, it's the VQ35 from the Maxim. I'm like, ugh. Like, I was like, what? I'm like, okay, well, at least it develops a fair bit of power. And then the price, it was like, oh, man. Yeah. there is a massive stigma with loud VQs. I remember the 80s Maxima had a 10 digit or it had a keypad, sorry, for to unlock it. You could put a pin number in underneath a door. Oh, why? What was that, Camaro? Hey! But yeah, for me, the VQ was always the Maxima engine, always. Oh, I'm with you 100% on that, Rob. 100%. Like, unless the cylinders themselves were tuned, right, to be to be an important part of the acoustics, I do feel like, you know, acoustical tuning in an engine is a luxury, and most of it will be done a combination of the exhaust and the ECU, the timing, right? That's what most acoustic tuning is done there. Like, the considerations of the engines, like, you know, volumetric efficiency and emissions and all of that, that's what most manufacturers care about, and cost, you know, keeping the cost down, right? It's a big luxury to incorporate acoustic tuning into the cylinders and the combustion cycle itself, right? That's a luxury. That's Yamaha level, right? You know, Yamaha level, and you know, your exotics, your VQ motor, if it was designed to be, you know, heavily muffled in a Nissan Maxima, right? You straight pipe that, and it wasn't, the idea wasn't to make it sound good straight piped. So, you know, the result is completely random. You don't know what you're gonna get, and well, now we know what we get. we've experienced it, we've heard it. It's not pleasant. It's not pleasant. Oh, the shape of a Maxima. Oh man. You know, that's funny, like the Camry, and what's the other one? The Avalon. The Camry and the Avalon get a bit of crap for being cardigan cars. But the Maxima was a proper cardigan car, like, it really was back in the day. Oh, actually, all of its life. What am I saying? Oh. To think I could have been in a Boxster. Why did I choose this 370? Just because it's topical. Yeah, I think out of all the iterations of current Z, oh man, get away from me. I agree. I actually agree, Rob. Oh, I don't know if you ever watch Ross reviews on YouTube. I think he's an American or Canadian guy who lives in Western Australia, and he's in love with Aussie V8s. But he occasionally do some JDM stuff as well. His latest one, okay. His latest one, he can't remember which one it is. Oh, it's a Mark X. I think the final Mark X, the one with the Lexus, the 3.5 V6. And the rear-wheel drive? Yeah. They sound alright. That's a V6 that sounds alright. Yeah, I think so. I think that's it, yeah. I think that's it. And what he's called it, and it's interesting, his title was Japan's Last Secret. Oh well. Oh well. Too bad. It's hard. Damn. See, I think... Yeah, oh well.
Three left.
I haven't heard the VR30 in anger yet. I was wondering if a pair of turbos, but then I think about VR38, and a pair of turbos on the VR38 don't really convince me. Yeah, they do sound the same. Just changing that letter doesn't do anything to hide its ancestry. Yeah. I think back to when I got the RB25. I think I had it in completely stock form for about... It was maybe about 6 weeks. Before I put an exhaust... Before I got the exhaust on, before I did any air filter mods. And I do remember... how, you know, it wasn't loud, it was quiet, right? It was quiet. But, you know, when you put it under load, when you gave it a boot full, the induction noise and the mechanical noise of a straight 6, it was really smooth and it howled. And you mainly heard, you know, the valve train. And while it wasn't loud, it was nice. It was harmonic. And even though I only had it like that for a very short period of time, it stays very clear in my memory. Rust bearing? I had it I had issues with my. I had to get my thrust bearing replaced twice. And the reason for that,
Well done.
I wore out. Right. Now mine never mine never broke, but it made a noise, and it was identified as a thrust bearing. Oh, mate. Yep. That gearbox, mate. Flat shifts all day, all goddamn day. I heard some people actually complain about the feeling, and I'm like, man, it's nice, and I saw people say it's nice and notchy. That's awesome. And then I heard other people say, oh my god, it's so notchy, it's awful. What? Some people like it, some people don't. Okay, but me, I love the feel, and the reason I had premature wear on my thrust bearing was I had a habit, and it was only after the second time it got replaced. I had a habit of keeping the clutch depressed at traffic lights. And I didn't know, but apparently that can cause premature wear on the thrust bearing. I'm like, really? That's what I got told. I don't know. I've got no other experience to back it up. But what I do, yeah. So what I do now, when I get to a traffic light with the Megane, ever since getting told that with the R33, with the Megane now, I get to a traffic light, right? And after I come to a stop, I'm so paranoid. I'm so much more paranoid about taking the gearbox out of Megane, of course. Put it into neutral and take my foot off a clutch now. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Ooh, engine swaps. Let's have a look. What's the time? Okay, 40, right. Dude, you can SR swap. We could SR20 swap. That's awesome. We could do it. And it drops down in class. That's awesome. What is that? Oh, it's a rally. I know what that is. This is a rally engine, like you get in the R5 rally cars. That's an LS3. I think we know what this engine is. Shit, V10 swap it. And the quad rotor. Oh, I wanted to do an inline 6. I'm sort of tempted. I'm sort of tempted to SR20 swap it. And then at least we don't have to deal with trumpeting. But then we need... Yeah, let's... Should we do it? Or should we LS swap it? Oh my god. With chaser rims as well. 15-inch chasers on it. I don't want to put the rally motor in. That's for sure. Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Alright, so how do we modify our SR? Oh fuck, one turbo. One turbo mod and it's bang like that. Air filter. Exhaust. Upgrade the fuel system. Intercooler's probably alright. Nah, let's leave the cams as they are. Stock displacement. We probably should think about the handling. That's okay, those brakes. Yeah. Weight reduction. How much is his weight? Ah, the weight's okay. What does this run? 245s up front? 285s at rear. Fuck, I didn't realize it ran 285s. Alright. We're just gonna leave it at that. How much is that gonna cost me? 41 grand. Fuck it. Okay, we're here to have fun. And I'll make that back in a race and a half. Alright. Alright, we are now SR20 powered. Nissan SR20. Shit.
Track temps can reach over 130 degrees here on a hot, humid day, which may reduce your tire's grip around this road course during the race.
Does that already sound better? Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Ah, yes, right, of course. Nissan. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Can't stand a chance, Mustang. Whoa, that's a lot of... That was concerning. Yeah. Whoa. Okay. Still got lots of grip. We're still not in a position where we can very easily overcome the grip with throttle. We need a little bit of Yeah, so the virtual speedo was what really like the graphic of the in-game speedo. Oh shit! It matches. It matches. That's just pure coincidence, and I'm not looking at what I'm going. We only need to complete the lap, so I'm just going to limp home. I've already got the other bonus. By sheer coincidence, the virtual speedo matches the graphic that they got for the in-game. For the in-car, sorry. By just sheer coincidence. So I guess a VQ37 normally redlines at 7.5? Oh shit, I've got another lap to do? Okay, we'll just cruise around. By sheer coincidence. But if I was to say, and we'll try it next race. If I was to say, put a more aggressive cam in that let us rev higher, then this will probably rev to like... Oh, actually, it's not 7.5, is it? It's 7.5. It's 7.5 in the car, but it's like 7,250. It's 7,250. It's not quite 7.5. Yeah. Yeah. So it doesn't quite match. It's close. It's close enough. I'm just speaking of oh fuck, I love that car. That car's not in this game. I love that car so much. I love the engine, I should say. More than the car. Alright, come on SR20. Show us what you can do. Now, standing start. I also gotta say this. The 370 styling versus a 350, like... The 350 is a lot cleaner. 370 is a bit over-designed. There are too many lines in the 370. It makes it more dramatic, but your eye sort of goes everywhere. You know, you're tracing a line and your eye goes like that. I think the 370, yeah, it's definitely more eye-catching, but and I think It's not that I'm saying the 350 is nicer to look at, but the lines are cleaner. I don't really know which one I prefer. Yes. The current Z, gorgeous. Gorgeous car. They got that right. They did get it right. Yes, especially that. To think that I was chasing a ZX before I ended up with the R33. I often think about what trajectory my life would have taken if that's what I ended up with. It's because of that, because of getting the R33, like, there were some big events that occurred in my life because that wouldn't have happened. They would have been different. Big events in my life. It would have been very, very different if that's where I end up. I mean, and even before that, it was going to be SW20 MR2 Turbo, right? Like, man. Yeah, and you realize these things in hindsight. It's like, because of that decision you made, it puts you in a certain place at a certain time. Oh, absolutely, Rob. Like, especially your history, man. Because, you know, your choice puts you in contact with different people, right? I'm not playing multiplayer, but g'day, Left for Corrigan. I agree with the longer races. I'm not playing multiplayer, but I agree. Even the career mode, longer races, man. The races are too short. I agree. Oh, so cool, man. So cool, Rob. So, did you have was it an N14, N15 Pulsey? An N13? An N12? Which Pulsey was it? But Left for Corrigan, in general, Gran Turismo 7, Forza Motorsport, Forza Horizon. Whoa, boy. Like, the races are so short. N15, hell yeah, man. So I guess it wasn't a Triple S to start with. And you swapped the entire engine, I'm guessing. Oh, here's an interesting one. The SR20 DT that you got, was it a GTIR SR20? Or was it a Sylvia SR20 DT? Oh, where am I going? Fuck, I'm going here. Oh, God. Oh, you didn't go down. I gotcha. So you were either going to turbo your Pulsar, buy the 180 SX, or buy an RX-4. Gotcha. Oh, yeah, man. Gotcha. Yeah, wildly different outcomes. M60. Is that
Well done.
M60 as a? Is there a car that's an M60 car? Rob, back in the day, my username, so in the Autospeed forums where I gained my the LMG, the 7.62 millimeter. I gotcha. I love that gun too. By the way, Corrigan. But yeah, my username on Autospeed forums was GTS25T. Oh fuck! What did Autospeed become again? Performance forums. I wonder if that still exists. Fuck, I'm gonna have a quick check. I haven't logged in years. But does it still exist? And is my username still valid, or have I been deleted? So I was so notorious on Autospeed forums that when it still exists? Or not? Or is it down? It still exists. Bear with me. I want to see if I still have this login. It could be a different email. Fuck, what email address would it even be? Right, this one. Did I even have Gmail last time? I don't. Whoa. Whoa, I've got an email. What? Oh. This might end badly. No. No. Maybe this one? Oh, so recognize my email address. What if I try... Man. What if I try my insecure password? Does that work? Doesn't look like it. I've logged in. My username, right there. Oh shit. Wait, I definitely don't want to dox. Joined 2001. Fucking hell, really? God damn. So, what happened was, there was a magazine back in the day called Zoom magazine, and the editor was Julian Edgar, and he was notorious because he was well known in Skyline circles because he bought an R32 GTR, an Australian domestic spec R32 GTR. And so he wrote all sorts of articles in Zoom magazine about the R32 GTR, and so he was sort of somebody that everyone turned to specifically for R32 GTR. And then something happened with that publication with Zoom magazine, and he launched his own online magazine called Autospeed, and to support that he created there was a forum, Autospeed forums, and that's where I met all these people, right? Like it was one of the first big sort of Australian forums in like 98, 99, whenever it launched. And when I got my R33, I was looking for Skyline information, and I end up, Julian Edgar, right? And he's with Zoom, and I signed up, and I was super fucking active on the forums. And like when I was went for a username, I'm like, I've got a GTS 25T, so GTS 25T is what I set up as my username. And I was so notorious. And well, long story short, what ended up happening was there was a rift. There was a falling out between Julian Edgar himself and everybody on the forums. And in an act of spitefulness, Julian Edgar deleted the fucking forums because the community turned against him. I can't remember exactly what happened. I wasn't part of it. Like I only heard about it after the fact. And it was a matter of like 2 or 3 days of a rift, and Julian Edgar getting so unhappy, and he deleted the fucking forums, the Autospeed forums. In response, the community got together and created this performance forums. I was so notorious in Autospeed, they reserved my username, and they were trying to ping me, and they're like, hey, you gotta come on and grab your like, we've reserved your username, but you've got to log into the fucking thing. But I never really got into performance forums. I never really. Oh, did you see that? Fuck it, you probably saw that. Well, there's my age. Old school autospeeder. Old school autospeeder. With a handle that doesn't fit. Because I don't have a GTS 25T anymore. Fucking hell. Anyway. Why was I talking about that? Oh no, it is. That's reserved for me. I just got to log into it again. That's all. Enough people know my age, my actual age. Yeah, absolutely. I was one of the top posters on Autospeed forums at the time. I used to talk about everything and anything. We're talking about engine swaps. Thanks, stream. Yeah, you all know. Fuck it. You could guess anyway. You could easily guess. I want to do a cam swap, swap, but it'll take me out of B class. It's not gonna happen. Oh wait, maybe if I... Alright, maybe if I do a camshaft swap, and then, pull a couple of other things down, yeah, we should do it. There you go. Maybe we could do the air filter. Yes! Intakura. Furai wheel. There we go. Alright, now I've done the camshaft swap, so the, I wonder if that'll go to 7,500 RPM now, or higher. Oh, Mid-Ohio. I don't know this. I don't know Mid-Ohio very well. I think I know Mid-Ohio better than that VIR variant that I was doing.
One of the unique design features of the Mid-Ohio Short Circuit is that it has 2 turns of more than 180 degrees.
Okay.
Where you should stick on the inside.
I went on that
to pass slower competition.
I got derailed because I was thinking about how your name could have been Rob Pulsar, and my name could have been, instead of GTS2, look, my name was GTS25T. And it could have been... It could have been, oh look, it goes to 8,100 RPM now? So now it doesn't align. Yes, now it doesn't align. There you go. Yeah. Now it doesn't align. Oh god. So what could have my name could have been, yeah, we're about 150 RPM off. My name could have been 300 ZXTT, something like that. Oh fuck. SW20 GT. No! No! I had a much better balanced car earlier. Going with the peaky camshaft was not a good idea. I've ruined it. I've ruined my car. I've got no torque down low. Yeah. Man, one day I'll own an SW20 GT. Though I'm sort of more intrigued by AW11 these days than I used to be. Oh, it's fun. It's fun, but trying to compete with it is challenging. Trying to push it is challenging. Especially with the really... I feel like the tires... The chassis and the tires aren't well paired with the characteristics of this engine at the moment. See, I'm struggling. Okay, maybe I just got to be a bit more aggressive. It is understeer, 100% understeering. I might need to play over brake bias, actually. I'm really struggling to get front end bite, and then that happens. It was much better balanced before. I built the engine a lot better, but I wanted to show the I've definitely lost low RPM torque, without a doubt. With the modifications I've made. And I'm not getting turn-in under braking. See? It's not happening. And then I'm in third gear. And it's got no bite. Until I'm through the corner. Where it's suddenly overpowering the rear tires. What I love in games like this is just like in real life, you can ruin a car. You can completely screw it over. You can make a fucking pig of a car. Look what we did to Nissan's baby. To Nissan's boy. Somehow I completed a lap fast enough. Alright, let's look at the tuning. What a monster. What's the time? Okay. Probably need to feed my cat soon. Not yet, though. I also need to piss again. Car. Tune car. Can we play with the brakes? No, we can't! No, this is gonna be painful. Differential. Let's open her up a bit. Oh, God. Anti-roll bar, maybe? No, I don't even... Oh, God. Yep. How about some toe... It's got toe in on the front. Absolutely, Rob. You got that right. And I don't feel guilty about taking one of 3 available tabs for lurking. That's why I get on the I'm getting on the YouTubes. I feel less guilty about taking extra attention. Alright. We're doing it live. I don't know if my modifications are going to be worthwhile, but we'll see. Sleep train. You just pass out right here. I've made a mess of this car. I really have. But before the next race, if we're going to keep this configuration, we definitely need to... Hey, thank you. Oi! What the Who the fuck was that? Oh, I should be able to program that myself. Your typical Honda driver. You know, I spend most of my time driving a Honda these days. And I love it. It's my missus, her little Honda Jazz, Honda Fit, 1.5 liter single overhead cam VTEC. Corrigan, that's fucking hilarious, man. Oi! Hey, you can get lost. X attack.
Total time penalty is about half a second.
Hey. I'd love to own a naturally aspirated VTEC, though. Proper racing VTEC. And I wouldn't even care. S2000, Civic Type R, Integra Type R, NSX. Oi! Oh, wait a minute. I sort of own a K-Series engine, sort of. I sort of own a K24. Sort of. My mother's car has a K24. From factory. And I took out the finance for her way back when and helped her pay off the car.
3 to go.
Yeah, the naturally aspirated, the original 2 gens of NSX. Even better, Rob, Odyssey. But that's a K24, right? Yeah, oh boy. No, that's fair. That's the proper lineage. I haven't. That's awesome. You know, you could make a mid-engined Odyssey, right? There's enough room at the back. Mid-rear engine Odyssey. That would be a hell of a project, to get an old wagon or a people mover and use all the room in the back for an engine. Oh, right. That's fucking awesome. Well, I can sort of dual engine. Oh, wow. A-Series up front. There you go, Rob. A-Series up front and 2J up back. Done. K24 front. Oh man, go! I'm actually forgetting that I'm in a 370 and not an S15. GT now, that's more like it.
You got this.
Naturally aspirated front, turbocharged rear. Oi! That was my fault. So's that. Come on. Oh. Hey, come on, man. Fuck, it's got to be elbows out. I'm in podium now, but don't know if I can catch these two. Oh boy. That was very sideways. Second place. It's gonna be second place. Unless I can get him right at the end. On the line, no! Well, it's okay.
Great work.
Oh, I need to take a leak. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. Considering it wasn't the easiest thing to drive. Like, I was getting it. Laguna Seca last race at Laguna Seca. Alright, quick leak. Quick fire. Then this will be the final race of Forza. I might switch over to WRC to do a club or two. I'll be right back. Yeah. Even though the SR20 VET is not particularly known for being symphonic, probably still does sound better than the VQ. Well, less offensive, at least. Oh, we've got some PI increase. All right, we're gonna be a bit silly. We're gonna be even sillier. I'm sorry, but I'm sorry, but I think we're gonna do it. Should we put a V10 in instead? Is it a bit silly to put a Huracan V10 in? We can't put any of those in. All right, let's keep it in the family. We're doing it. We definitely need to upgrade the tires. And I better get those brakes upgraded. And let's put ARBs on. Let's upgrade that differential. Should we reinforce the chassis? Not needed. Weight reduction? No, I can't really do much. That takes it too far. Yeah. You know, I had a Fast and Furious challenge on one of my Twitch streams, and I was supposed to do quotes from the movie. I've seen the movie so little. I messed up that quote. I got so much torque the chassis twisted, but I didn't get off of a line. I didn't get that part. I tried. I was digging deep into the memory. I think I've seen the first two. No, hang on. No. I've seen the first movie and I've seen Tokyo Drift a couple of times. I don't think I've seen the second. I don't think I've seen Too Fast, Too Furious at all. And I've seen the start... I don't know which one it is. I think it's the fifth movie. Where he drives a KPGC 10. He drives a KPGC 10 into Brazil.
WeatherTech
No.
Raceway Laguna Seca
Wow,
is
Rob.
2.2 miles of twisting blacktop, surrounded by deep gravel. So if you go off, you will lose many track positions slowly getting back on.
Wow, Rob. That's hilarious. Oh, we gotta do some tuning. We gotta fix up that brake bias. So I reckon that was causing some issues. Is that how I want it? Or do I want it more to the rear, actually? We'll try it, we'll test it. It's not that trumpety. It's not great. I think it's more bearable than the VQ37. My tires aren't good enough. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Alright, we got a bit of power now. I might even take the corkscrew in third gear. So paranoid. Yeah, me too, man. The very first endurance race I've done was in Gran Turismo 2, Laguna Seca. The very first time I did an endurance race. And I did not... Whoa! I think I got bumped. And I did not know the track well at all. And that was when I discovered, you know, if you want to get to know a track, do a fucking endurance race on it. You'll get to know the track. That many laps, you'll figure it out. So it changed my attitude and approach to endurance races, because before an endurance race I'd be like, oh, I don't really know the track, you know. I was like, do I really want to do or not even an endurance race, but you know, before doing lots of laps, like, do I really want to do a 10-lap race at this track when I don't know it? And then it changed my attitude to being like, okay, well, this is an opportunity to learn the track. 10 laps there, okay. And it'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna suck at first, but I'll get to figuring it out. And it you know, it's efficient. It saves time. Instead of you just, you know, fucking practicing and practicing and practicing, just get straight into it. Yeah, and that's how, after one race, I think it was a 4-hour race, one endurance race at Laguna Seca, suddenly it became my best track in Gran Turismo 2. It's remarkable the difference, you know, your track knowledge makes. It's wild. Gran Turismo 7 has these 2-week time trials. So they run for 2 weeks, and they have 2 of them that refresh on alternating weeks. And so one of them popped up on Friday, and it was the EG Civic SIR 2 at Tsukuba. And they set target times at 3 tiers as bronze, silver, and gold. Yes, that's right. You get 2 million for gold, 1 million for silver, and 250k for bronze. My first lap in the EG SIR 2, I got within 0.7 seconds, 0.7 seconds of gold on my first fucking lap. But I was, oh god, I did like 3 more laps, and then I pushed too hard, went off the course, and I called it a day. I only managed to get it for, like, I was already in silver, and I got it to 0.2 away from gold, and I was like, nah, fuck this. I don't have time to keep lapping, but purely because of, you know, how long I've been doing Tsukuba, how familiar I am with Tsukuba. You know, like, right off the rip, you know, I had a cracking time. Oh, so hard, man. So difficult. Like, yeah, you're yeah. So, you know, yeah, I'm happy with getting 1 million. That's all right. If I have time, I might try to cut it, you know, cut a couple of laps here and there. The one that's really frustrating me, and I've got less than a week to do it, is Nordschleifer 911 RS 993 911 RS. Like, I should be able to at least bronze, but my first lap, you know, was a bit slow because I was just sort of getting used to the car. And I've done 2 more laps since where I exceeded track limits and disqualified my time. Oh, you Mustang driver. Yeah, that one feels particularly bad, but you know, it's Nordschleife, so you know, you mess up a lap and the prospect of going right back to the start and starting again is like, ugh. Starion. Man, this VR38's actually fairly quiet. Oi, who's that next to me? Oh, that screwed me over. Hey, fuck! Buddy! Yep. I can't remember GT Sport at all. I have such little memory of GT Sport. I only played it for a couple of months. Like, once GT7 went gold, or not gold, or I don't know, when GT7 was all confirmed and stuff, you know, I went about the process of, you know, I didn't have a PlayStation 5. I didn't have a PlayStation compatible wheelbase. I didn't have a monitor that would work very well with with a PlayStation, so I had to get all of that sorted. But, you know, I knew when GT7 was releasing, so, you know, I had a fair bit of time to do it. I had like half a year or so. And once I had all the pieces in place, I had the PS5 compatible wheelbase, the GTDD Pro, with the PS5 and the OLED monitor. You know, GT7 wasn't out yet. So I got GT Sport. But I only played it for like 3 or 4 months while I was waiting for GT7.
Total time penalty is about half a second. Total time penalty is about a second.
Whoa, double penalty. That's fair, Rob. It is funny now that you've got the PSVR 2, and that works in all of GT7. And there's news that Sony is making an adapter so that the PSVR 2 can work on PC. I just saw that news the other day. Yeah. I wonder if it's enough, though, if it's too little too late. We'll see. Time will tell. Oh, man. Wouldn't that be a thing? GT7 on PC. Wouldn't that be a thing? Oh, right! Ah, well, yeah, that's rough.
Last lap. Let's go.
Took hours of work. Don't. What a travesty of a car I've made here. Hey, Milos, I should know your name. Yeah, I don't normally Twitch on Sundays. So, Twitch, I've got my schedule, and for anything outside of the schedule, I'll be here on YouTube, man. So on Twitch, you know, I've got the Monday, Wednesday, Friday roller train for WRC. But yeah, anything outside of WRC that I'm gonna stream, anything outside of a schedule, I'll be here. Oh my god, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. He's on my tail, he's on my tail. Oh, you're Mitko. Hey, Mitko. Hey, man. Mitko, man, I'm constantly translating and converting names from Twitch to Discord to WRC to Steam and now YouTube. Like I'm constantly like trying. Remember, this person's that person's that person's that person. So apologies, but it's good to see you, Miko. Yeah. I used to be all about that. Rob, I used to get a massive kick out of making, you know, things that weren't supposed to work together, right? I used to get a thrill out of it. But over time, it's just a lot of work, and it doesn't take much for it to break, and then you've got to rebuild everything, and you got to troubleshoot, and like after all of that, it's like I just want things to work now. I just want things to work. All right, I don't think I have it in me to do Vacatorhams today. Maybe next Sunday I'll do Vacatorhams and this one. I'm gonna load up some WRC now, though. I think I'm gonna do some WRC. Yeah, back in the day, man, everything, I'd be so stoked. Exactly. Age, disposable income, greater demands on your time and your mental capacity in your work and your family life, you know. Yeah.
Activating profile WRC.
Did you guys hear that? Activating profile WRC? Did that?
EA Sports. It's in the game.
That's my motion platform software. I don't know how to turn the text to speech off on the motion platform software. But I rarely do game changes on stream, so I wasn't sure if it ever if it would play or not. All right. So I think there's a couple of clubs I'll do. I have about 40 minutes, 45 minutes. Yes! Absolutely, Rob. Mainly because you get to hear glorious car engine noises. And, you know, they're all like road registered real cars that he takes, I think, for the most part. I don't think I've seen him take a race car out. I did clutch kickers. Oh, really? Have not seen that one. A VF Commodore. Oh man. I wonder if it was a Vauxhall VXR. That might have been what it was. A Vauxhall VXR. Stratosphere. Shit. Oh yeah, we're gonna do this. That's what I reckon it was, yeah. Because they did sell the VXR with the LSA in the UK. Stratosphere. I'm pretty sure they did. Actually, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. They sold Monaro. They sold Maloo. And then they sold... VF is VF 2009. This certainly looks like the supercharged one. I think this was it. Oh, it's still VE. I knew they had a supercharged one, but it wasn't okay. Okay. Walkinshaw Performance. So yeah, if there's a VF, it must be a private import. I knew there was a supercharged one. I saw a fucking W427. I saw a W427 in a car park. A shopping center car park, that is. Just casually sitting there, and I'm like, are you kidding me? LSA supercharged? What? No, this says LSA. Wait, related Holden Commodore VF. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I didn't get to hear it, unfortunately. I've never heard it. Oh wait, wait. 2013 VXR8 GTS. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. There you go. There we go. Is that VF or VE? It's still a VE. Fucking hell. I'm so bad. No, VF's got the fucking funny. Yeah, it's got the different taillights. Wait. That's a VF, right? But this is an actual. Wait, that's a UK car. Okay. 2015 to 2017. Okay, there you go. There was. That is a VF. I got this right finally. Shit. Ah, fuck. There you go. What do you reckon they're worth at the moment? Well, let's say an LSA. Oh well, when was this written? No, this is 2013 though. This is 11 years ago. 55,000 pounds. That was about right. I'm not even going to look at a GTS. Not even going to look at a GTS. What do we reckon? Oh, not electric. Just going to look at an LSA. We do get gyps. Yeah, that'd be right. Wait. They're still 80 grand. That's how much they went for brand new. It's got 140,000 Ks. It's got 140,000 kilometers on it. 80 grand. That was the new price of an LSA Club Sport. That's the cheapest. Fucking hell. That's depressing. It's good for them, but fuck. You're not getting into that cheaply. Oh, that's very true. If sold new now, 160k, I reckon. We're on tarmac. So I'll probably do this club and have to call it. Yeah, similar. Yeah, 150. Let's just call it 150. What's going on here? Maybe that's it. You know, that's inflation coming into play. I mean, in terms of performance, at least, you know, it was competing performance-wise. You know, it was in M5, E63, RS6 sort of territory. Jaguar, XFR. You know, it was that sort of size and power. So, you know, that even 150k would undercut those cars, right? It'd still undercut those cars. Fuck, it was a bargain. That will be a big regret of mine, that I didn't buy an LSA Club Sport new.
Start 60, 4 left of the crest. Good luck. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. 60, 4 left, 30, 4 right, tightens. And 6 left, 40. 5 right. Keep
Even
in,
an
50,
FGX.
slowing.
FGX XR8.
Caution, late 2 left, very long. 30, 3 right, extra long. And 4 left short. And slide right, 40. 6 left, keep it 90. 6 right, long, opens.
Yeah,
50,
it was.
6 left, 160.
And what was funny at the time, right?
6 left.
At
keep
the
in,
time,
and 5 right, long.
This,
40,
you know, supercharged 5-liter,
5 left.
335
tightens, 4 right
kilowatts,
short, 100.
and
Finish.
there were people who were saying things like, how do you get so little power out of a supercharged quad cam 32 valve V8 5-liter? How do you get so little power out of it? But that was just in, like, that wasn't the point. You could get massive power out of it if you wanted. And it was still supercharged, and it's still, like, factory supercharged. It'd still make wonderful noises very easily.
Start 60, 4 left of the crest. Good luck.
And,
5,
that Miami motor,
3,
you know, it's
go.
basically
60,
a
4
prototype of the
30,
Coyote. It was a
4 right,
development
tightens.
version.
And
My cat. Development version of a Coyote. So all the stuff that you know, that works in Coyote motors, a lot of that stuff works on Miamis as well. All right, I gotta go get my cat real quick. Reem, wonderful to hang out, mate. Congratulations again, and have a great weekend, man. I'm gonna go get my cat. Oh, thanks, Rob. And yeah, I kicked my wheel cam. So what's going on with my wheel cam? He hasn't been fed yet. So I'll need to, like, when I finish up the club and do the domestic duties. And what's going on with my chat? Oh. That's weird. Oh, I know what's going on with my chat. Thank you, Rob. Hello. This one? YTFM. Okay. So such a licky cat. Very sweet. I need YTFM. YTFM. See all cams. Yes, you're very sweet. Sweet boy. There we go. Thanks, Rob. Okay. How am I going to drive? Showing your butt to everyone. Am I doing the club already? No, it's just shakedown, right?
Left 40. 5 right, keep in 150, slowing. Caution, late 2 left, very long. 30, 3 right.
No, I'm doing the
extra
club.
long.
This is the club. Kitty, I'm doing the club.
And 4 left short. And slide right, 40. 6 left, keep in 90. 6 right, long opens. 50. 6 left, 160.
Cat,
6
careful,
left,
careful.
keep in. And 5 right, long, 40. 5 left, tightens. And 4 right short, 100. Slight right short. And crest, 90. Slight left, long, slowing, 60. 2 left, long, tightens. 30, 4 right, half long. Tightens 1. 160. Slight left short, 100. Slowing, slight left and 6 right, 50, late, open hairpin left. 40, open hairpin right, don't cut. 60. Slight left, into 5 right, keep in, 40, 2 left short, and 2 right, and slight left, slowing, 70. Late open hairpin left, 30, 2 right, long. Tightens 1, into 6 left, 80. Crest. And sudden 6 right, slowing, 30, open hairpin left. And 4 right. And 3 left. And 3 right. 3 left. And 1 right. And 3 left. 3 right short. Into 5 left. And 2 right, long. 40, slight right. Into 6 left, very long. Caution, tightens 3, half long.
He never stays in my lap when I'm driving. This is
70,
so different.
4 right, opens, 30. Caution, 4 right, short of the crest, 30. 1 right,
He's not
half long,
much of a
keep
lap
in,
cat.
30.
Like,
3
sometimes he'll,
left, tightens, 60.
when he's feeling really sweet, he'll jump up into my
5 left
lap,
of the
but
crest,
most of the
half
time he's
long,
not a lap
40.
cat.
3 right, half long, 140. 2 left of the crest, 30. 3 right, 90.
He really wants some attention. Maybe he's really
5
hungry.
left, keep in, 80.
Yeah, that's right.
3 right, tightens, 30. 1 left, into 2 right, long, tightens,
Very cat.
40.
Yep.
2 left short. And 5 right, 80.
He also has a thing that I think he learnt from his time
Caution, 5 left, long,
being a
tightens,
street
3,
kitten,
long,
and
opens
from his
crest,
mother.
40.
You know, his mother was a full street
Left
cat.
of crest. And
That
slight right,
he
slowing
never
into 3
sleeps in the
left,
same
tightens,
place
30, 3
for
right,
more than a couple of
half long,
days. He'll always
into
move.
4 right, long, 30. 5 left short, don't cut, and 4 right short, 40. Early 6 right, slowing, 80. 3 left, half long, 50. 1 left.
Which makes it interesting sometimes trying to locate him in the
And
morning.
slight right, narrows, 60. Slowing, 6 left short, and 3 right.
He's got
tightens,
so
and
many
3
spots
left
around the
short, 90.
house that he'll get into to sleep.
Unseen, 2 right, long tightens, and 6 right, 30. 5 right short, into square left, tightens, and 1 right, half long, 30, slight right. Into slight left, long, slowing. Into 6 right, to 4 left, tightens, and 2 right, and 4 left, half long. And slight right. Into early 2 left, and 3 right, into 1 left short, keep in. Into 5 right, 5 left, slowing, 120.
Okay, he's on the move. Heading to his spot.
Late 3 left, keep in, and 4 right short, into 5 left. And 3 right, half long, tightens, 2, and 1 left, tightens. 100. Late 3 right, half long, and 4 right, and 1 left, keep in.
How wet
And
was
6
it?
right,
Was it
half
pissing
long.
down rain for you guys as well? My
Into 2
god, was it
left,
nasty
and
yesterday.
5 right,
It's
and
probably gonna
5
be rainy
left,
today too.
40, slowing.
But it's clear at the
5 right.
moment. Looks good outside at the moment.
And 1 left, opens, 30, left of the crest, to slight right, 40. 3 right, half long, tightens, 30, slight right. and
Oh right, not yesterday.
40.
Interesting. So it took a
Left of
while
the
maybe
crest.
for the system to come up here or something.
And late 3 right, tightens.
Well, yesterday was
30,
so
3
bad.
left, half long. And 3 right, opens, 30.
Yeah, exactly.
Caution, 4
Yeah,
right
so
short,
it must have been that
50.
weather.
3 left, very long.
So for you it was for you guys it was
34
Friday and it
40.
came up here for our Saturday.
3 right, small cut, 40, unseen, 2 left.
That was exactly
and
what
1
happened.
Right, don't cut, into crest.
I think we got like
right, tightens into 4 left,
over
4
half
right
the
short,
month
and 5 left, slowing.
months
to
of
2 left
rain
short,
in
and
one
2
night.
right, don't cut, and square left, long. And
Yes,
1 right,
yes.
open to the crest,
That's exactly what happened.
and 2 left.
We
half long,
we
tightens,
opened up
30,
all of our
5 left short. and
Luckily
6
our
left short,
freezer was
slowing,
very, very well
40,
stocked.
6 right to the crest, 50. 1 right, half
It was
long,
very
tightens,
well
4
stocked,
left,
so we
keep
actually
into
had
1 right
a
short,
really nice dinner last night.
and square left, and slight right.
We had
to
hot
brake,
pot,
bit of open hairpin right, 30.
and we had all the meats,
left
all
and
the
crest,
meatballs,
slowing, 40.
mushrooms,
6
veggies,
left, 30.
a lot.
Acute hairpin left,
Everything we needed. So it was good.
and hairpin right, don't cut. 30.
And it was the right kind of weather for a
6
hot
left
pot
short,
as well.
40. Slight left, slowing,
You
70.
know, very
4 left, half
nice
long,
comfort food for that kind of
and 3 left,
atmosphere.
keep in 120.
I slept very well last night.
5 left short, slowing, 60, 3 left, long, tightens, 90,
Laksa. We got a really good laksa place, not too far.
50, slight left, 40,
Before there was this laksa place, I think it's still there actually,
40, short,
at
3 right,
on
3
Hunter
left,
Street
don't cut,
in
to
the
2 right,
city,
and 1 left short, tightens,
um,
to slight right, widens, 140,
near Wynyard. Very, very well
slight left
known.
short, 90,
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Rob.
long, 100, slowing,
That sucks, man.
left of the crest, 80, 2 right, opens 5, and 6 right to the crest.
Glad
half long,
you're
30,
starting to feel better though, from the sounds of things.
5 left, half long, 400. Over finish, 2 left to stop. Okay, that's a 9-minute 23.1.
Just a headache, right on, man. Getting there. But yeah, there was this laksa place that people would absolutely travel to, and in the city. So much so that, you know, we'd talk about it, and people would be like, "Oh, I was in Wynyard, so I took home some laksa from, you know, that special laksa place." Damn, people are fast. Though I did also have a cat on my lap, so. That damn Agassi. Fucking hell. He's so cute. Oh my god, and he's being cheeky. He's being so cheeky.
Starts 1 right, 30.
Really
Good
is.
luck.
And so yeah, this laksa place, famous laksa place,
5, 4,
then
3,
we discovered
2,
opened up a second store,
late, 1 right, half
like
long, 30, 5
a
left,
5-minute
extra
drive
long,
or so from where we live. So yeah, we got some pretty damn good
and 2
laksa
left,
just there.
Tightens, and 2 right, 400.
So good, man. There's another one. There's a Indian
Late 5 right,
place, a
half long,
North
40,
Indian place that does
6
this
left, half long, into crest, 50.
it does this
5
special
left, half long, tightens, 2,
chicken
60,
tikka
right,
wrap
small crest, 80.
with and you get butter chicken sauce.
Slight left, long, 110.
Oh, that's awesome too, Rob. Hell yeah.
Slight right.
Love it when it works out like that.
Slight left, arrows, and 1 right short, and 2 left.
Yeah, this
tightens
this
to 3
Indian
right,
place, man,
3
that had
left
this
short,
really
4
special chicken tikka
4
roll
right,
with
half
butter
long,
chicken sauce,
tightens, 2,
and
90.
they've got this potato, this deep fried potato thing, and they also put that in the roti bread. and they all they wrap it up and they
right to the crest.
drizzle it with
70.
sauce.
5
Oh,
right short,
mate, how
don't
good is
cut,
that?
120. Caution, 4 right to the crest. 30,
and,
1 left, half long, and 4 right.
famous
opens
enough
half long,
that
80.
famous enough that when there've been a couple of like
Slowing, slowing, 40, 6 right short,
food
30,
YouTubers
hairpin left, opens, and acute hairpin right.
from overseas, and when they've come to Sydney, you know, they've
6 right,
gone and visited
50.
this place, and they were in Darlinghurst,
Slowing,
bit inaccessible.
30, 1 left, very long,
Then they
tightens,
opened up a second place near us as well.
1 right, half long,
You get
tightens,
exactly the same thing right there. It's so good.
and 5 right, brake,
Oh man.
and square left, half long, 50, slight left,
Love it when
40,
stuff like that happens.
5 right short, keep in, slowing, and 6 right, 30, 2 right, and left of a crest, to 2 left, and square right, half long, and 4 left, into 4 right, opens long, 30, caution, 5 left, into 6 right, into 4 left, and crest, 40, 2 left, and 4 right, tightens, 40, 3 left.
Man, the fast guys are in this
30,
club now. It's mainly
left,
fast guys.
half long, 30, unseen, 3 right.
That's
very
okay.
long,
I get to drive a Stratos.
60, 5 left short, keep in, and 5 left, half long, tightens, to 4 right, half long, 40, 3 left, 30,
Here's a nice sounding V6.
crest, 40, 2 right, tightens, keep in, and 6 left, 40, 4 left, half long, and slight
I
left,
knew there was another
caution,
one
to right of a crest,
somewhere
30,
in
late,
the
right,
annals
and
of
6
history.
left,
I knew there was at
40,
least one other nice sounding V6 somewhere.
5 right, tightens, 30, 5 left, and 3 right.
I've got to
sharp,
go back to it. So this is your
6
first
left.
playthrough, Rob?
and 2 right, tightens, and 4 left.
I've got to go back to it now that the
tightens,
expansion
2
is there.
left, 70,
I first played through it in
caution, crest,
like a
slight
year.
right,
Right on.
tightens, 1 and late, 1
For me, it
left,
was like a
half
year
long,
after it
opens,
released, and I played through it
30,
on my 32 by
6 right
9.
short, and 5 left short,
So I need to experience it on the OLED with HDR in 4K.
slight left, slowing,
But
and 6 right, 6 left, into 2 right
I'm
short,
just a bit
to 4
wary
left, and
of
3 right, half long, 60,
the time sync, you know? I got so absorbed in it the first time round.
and 3 left, tightens, and 5 right, and 6 left, 6 right, 50, slowing, 5 right short,
And also, I'm
30,
stuck
2 left, half long,
at the
and
very
1 right,
end of
tightens,
FF7
keep in,
Remake.
6 left short, 40, 6 left, 30,
Yeah, I can't wait
2
to
left,
experience
half long,
Cyberpunk on this monitor
90,
with a 4090. I was running the
3
3090 too
right
when I
short, into 4 left, half long, tightens,
when I played
and
it.
6 right, widens, 60, over finish, into slight left, and 2 right, to stop. Okay, that's a 5
right
minute
on.
1.9.
So my experience with Cyberpunk is probably not the normal sort of experience because I've only played Witcher 1. I own Witcher 2, and I don't think I own Witcher 3. I own Witcher 2. I played through like maybe the first 15-20% of Witcher 1, and I understand it became a very different type of game after. But my experience with Cyberpunk, I actually played the pen and paper Richard Talsorian game in the 80s. So that's my background with Cyberpunk. I didn't come into it like with much of a background of The Witcher, but with a heavy background of the lore of Cyberpunk. So for me, it was like, oh my god, I'm in this world, and I know a lot of people had all of these expectations that were based on the Witcher series. I had none of that, so I didn't know. Like, I didn't know what the Witcher, did that Cyberpunk didn't. Oh, Kimo got Agassi. So for me, it was just like, I'm in this world now, and Johnny Silverhand. And Arasaka Corporation, and fucking, man, yeah. I'm running around Night City. All the weapons, the monofilament stuff, all of that stuff was there in front of me, and yeah. So, it's gorgeous. And that's what I mean, like, I didn't even have an OLED monitor, and the HDR implementation of my old monitor wasn't perfect, but now I've got HDR, really good HDR, and they've made improvements to it, and I've got the 4090.
5, 4, 3, 2.
I'm really excited
Go.
for when I eventually, and I'll buy the expansion, and I'll go back.
3 right, half long.
Or maybe I'll
80.
wait. Maybe what I'll do is I'll wait, even.
Slight left, 60.
Maybe when I build my new PC at the end of the year,
5 right short, into 5 left.
with like whatever CPU I end up with and the 5090, maybe that's a good time.
Titans, 70. Slight right to the crest, 40. Crest, into sudden 3 right, long, open 6, very long. 70. 6 left, slowing.
I just realized this is going to be the final run.
Titans, 30. 2
Yeah,
right,
this year.
50.
Oh shit! No, come on. Yeah, this year, the new generation of AMD and Intel CPUs, and
4 right,
the announcement of the 50 series is imminent.
right to the crest.
The rumors are
150.
this time around, the 5080 will launch first.
40. 5 right
That was very, very Stratos.
Into right to the crest, to slight left.
They reckon 5080 will be first, and then 5090.
Half long, Titans. 30. 5 left of the crest. 100.
And then I need to see what's going on the CPU side. If it's
Titans 590.
if it's Intel's show or AMD's show this generation.
Very long.
See which one I'm gonna go with. But yeah,
Slowing, slight left. 50. 2 left. Long.
it's time. I mean, my 4090 is only 2 years old, but
Into 4 right. And 1 left. And
but my
5 right.
5950X will be 4 years old soon, so it's
Into
time.
3 right. Into 5 left. And open hairpin right.
And if I'm buying a new CPU, I might as well pair it with the best GPU available, yada yada yada.
5 right and 1 left. Long. Opens. Titans 2. 30.
Unless the 5090 ends up being a massive disappointment,
60.
you know.
2 left short. Into 2 right short.
But I somehow
30,
doubt
5
it
left
will.
crest. And slight right. Slowing. 80. Late. Open hairpin left. 50.
Oh, who knows? AMD might
Late 2 right.
produce an
Very long
amazing
Titans.
GPU. Who knows?
50. 6 left.
I'm completely brand
And
agnostic.
Slight right, 100. Slight right short, 170. Slowing. 1 left, long, opens. 50, 2 right, long.
Whatever will best meet my requirements.
50, slight right, long, 150. Slight left short, 120. 3 left short, keep it, and 5 right, 50, 5 left, long.
Oh man, that's lucky.
And 5 right, 170. 5 right short, and slight left, long, tightens 5, 110. 5 right, 30, slight left, slowing, 40, 4 right short, 30,
That's
2
not
left,
lucky.
opens very long. Tightens 3, 40,
That was massive.
2 right, long, tightens, 160.
Oh, that was fucking massive.
4 left, 40, 6 right.
6-second
40,
penalty for that is fucking
3
awesome.
left, and 4 right, keep in 60.
Holy shit, that should have been a terminal
6
damage,
left
man.
to stop. Okay.
That should have been a terminal.
6.7.
So lucky, man. Look at that. But, look, with the 5-second penalty, plus, you know, spinning out of control and then getting momentum again, I could have got Zendulu. For sure. That was a good run, but then I fucked up. Oh shit. Oh well. I want to see that replay though. I want to see that stack, but yeah, I will need to wrap after this. That could be it. That was a bit of a mistake. That was the first sign that my tires were not fresh, but the thing does have fat tires though, doesn't it? It does have fat tires, it's got a wide track, short wheelbase. Show us that stack. That's what that's, you know, that... You know what? Thinking about it, what is it, the 2RG? The V6 swap into the SW20, you're getting yourself a more modern Stratos, right? Try to find somebody who's done a 2RG swap. Also, like, it's all because it's all Toyota, right? Like, Toyota engine, Toyota chassis, Toyota gearbox. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing. Well. I wonder what you'd need to do. Do you reckon, Rob? Do you reckon it's a firing order thing, such that you'd need to have a different crank? You know, you'd need to play with a firing order to make it more melodious. Do you reckon that's enough? And then equal length headers. They're not straight pipe, but equal length headers. Different crank so that you can play with a firing order, which means your dyno tune, you know, would be, you you need to spend a shitload of time on the dyno, fucking redoing it. So that does sound like I'm... Oh, man. It'd be an interesting experiment. And expensive. So there was a big fucking pole to hit to terminal on. Plus this this archway. And lots of there are trees. And if I had have gone up on the rocks and started rolling, that could have been a terminal. But man, resetting right at that point is super lucky. Alright, Rob. Cheers, man. Thanks for your company, buddy. And thanks to everybody who dropped in and hung out. I do need to wrap now. I think Buzz Buzzington is running some Automobilista 2. I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna do some stuff around the house. If I can, I might join in with him. I haven't played Automobilista 2 for a long time. But otherwise, regular Twitch next week. And I hope you all have a great weekend. Take it easy, guys. Thank you.